of PCAO, and it's my understanding that juvenile justice is going to be putting a correctional hold on him if they haven't already.
Yeah,
Plus, this individual, what?
They did. Oh, there's still none.
Plus, Your Honor,
There's a juvenile parole hold.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry?
there's a hold from ADJOC. I forget the acronym. But yeah, there's a hold.
Yes, and Your Honor, it's the state's position that until he is moved to juvenile justice, he should be kept in the adult facility. He's on the cusp of 18. It's the present mental state. Clearly, he may not be 18, but he sure allegedly knows how to be a multi-time offender. This sort of behavior bodes very poorly for the juveniles in the system, and he does have a history. There are facilities in the adult jail, and they are, as you know, Your Honor, obligated to keep them out of sight, out of mind of any adult detainee. Therefore, the state would ask the court to order he be held in the juvenile pod of the adult center until further action is taken.
Thank you, both of you. Mr. Vasquez, I hear what your attorney is asking for on both counts. I'm going to hold you on a $15,000 cash as secured bond. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. I'm going to order that you be held in the Pima County Adult Detention Facility. At the arraignment, the arraigning judge can determine whether or not that's appropriate with more information. That can be, or that will be evaluated at every hearing you have. You have a court hearing on December 8th at 1:30 p.m. That is unlikely to go. Please speak to your counsel. I'm sure somebody from the PD's office will be up there in the next couple of days, even though it's a holiday coming up. I'm sure somebody will be up there soon to speak with you, sir. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. You're excused.
Your Honor, this is Court Interpreter Pedro Davis standing by for 2 Spanish-speaking matters later in the calendar.
Thanks, Pedro. We'll do those as soon as the jail's ready for those.
10-4.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. If I may advise the court of a couple of refusals, please.
Please.
Mr. Rodriguez Candido and Alexander Trejo have both refused this morning.
Rodriguez sorry, let me search this by last name. You said Rodriguez. Okay, so Candido Rene Rodriguez, he refused?
Correct?
We're gonna move his to tonight.
It's just a review hearing, Your Honor.
They're just reviewed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just approve these review hearings then. And who was the other one? I'm sorry.
Alexander Trejo.
Thank you. All right.
And we're going to do the Spanish speakers next, is what I'm understanding, Your Honor. I have 1 misdemeanor, 1 felony.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Austin.
Sir, what's your name?
Francisco Castro Mendez.
Thank you, Mark. All right, Mr. Castro Mendez, sorry, sir. We're gonna go over your charges, but you've got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm sorry, Pedro. Let me slow down, huh?
No.
Okay.
Bueno, señor Castro Méndez, vamos a hablar de sus cargos pendientes. Usted tiene el derecho de guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que diga podrá y será usada en contra suya.
All right, so you have the right to hire an attorney. If you are released from
También te-
jail,
Go ahead, Your Honor. Sorry.
no, you're fine. If you're released from jail and don't appear for a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest.
También tiene derecho a contratar su propio abogado y si no se presenta en las audiencias que se le programen en el futuro, puede ordenarse su detención.
This is also time for your arraignment on the city court matter.
También es el momento indicado para su lectura de cargos en el caso que tiene pendiente en el juzgado municipal.
You're presumed innocent, and I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf.
Se le considera ser inculpable. Voy a registrar por lo pronto sus declaraciones de no culpable ante los cargos.
If you don't appear at a future hearing, not only could a warrant issue for on your behalf, trial could go forward in your absence.
Ahora, si no se presenta cuando se le indica, no solamente podría ordenarse su detención, sino que el juicio mismo podría proceder estando ausente usted.
If you're convicted at that trial and don't appear for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal.
Y si se le pronuncia culpable en ese juicio, estando ausente, sin poder hacerle la sentencia dentro de 90 días, podría perder el derecho de apelar el fallo de culpable.
On this matter, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear at court on January 6th.
Ahora, en ese asunto, voy a permitir que salga usted de la cárcel con la obligación suya personal de presentarse en el juzgado el día enero 6.
On two conditions, sir. One,
Y lo voy a
you have no
Condición.
contact with Ms. Leslie Garcia.
primeramente, de que no tenga contacto o comunicación con la persona llamada Leslie García.
And two, that you do not return to 1210 South Turquoise Vista.
Y la condición número 2, de no regresar usted a la dirección por la 1210 al sur de la Turquoise Vista.
Can you do that?
¿Puede cumplir con eso?
Sí.
All right.
Yes. Bueno,
Then you have hearing on January 6th with Judge Millian at Tucson City Court, sir.
también tiene una audiencia programada entonces el día 6 de enero ante el juez Millian en la Corte Municipal de Tucson.
And with that, you're excused, sir.
Con eso puede retirarse. Gracias, es todo.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Tengo preguntas.
Who's next, Mari? Thank you so much. Sir, your name, please?
Señor, ¿cómo se llama?
Martín,
Your full name, sir?
Nombre completo.
Martín Francisco Guerrero Calderón.
Thank you, sir.
Martín Francisco Guerrero Calderón.
All right, sir. I'm seeing you on CR 2025-5161. This is a Pima County Superior Court case, possession of narcotic drugs for sale or transportation of.
Lo estoy viendo aquí por acusaciones en la causa CR 2025-5611, transporte de droga narcótica para la venta. Pérez.
Neil, I see your recommendation of $5,000 for trial services. Ariana, do you want to be heard?
Yes, Judge.
El juez le menciona al fiscal a cargo del caso que él recomienda fianza de $5,000 y la supervisión por la agencia de los servicios previos al juicio si es que logra depositar la fianza. Ahora la abogada defensora que está a su lado va a dar su propia recomendación. Escuche.
Mr. Guerrero Calderon is 20 years old. He has no criminal history, no failures to appear. This also appears to be a refiled matter from almost a year ago. And so given that it was dismissed, Mr. Calderon was not aware that it was refiled, and was also unaware of the warrant. So if Mr. Calderon could have another chance at pretrial services release and be given the chance to self-report to his arraignments.
Bueno, lo que dice ella es que el señor Guerrero Calderón es persona de 20 años de edad, no tiene antecedentes penales, no tiene faltas de comparecencia y en vista de este caso se reanudó después de haber sido desestimado por la fiscalía hace como un año. Él no sabía que existía este caso, tampoco sabía que existía orden de detención. Entonces lo que pedimos es que se le dé otra oportunidad para ser supervisado por la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio y que se le dé oportunidad de presentarse él mismo en el juzgado el día que se le indique. Espere.
Ariana, my inclination is to release Mr. Guerrero Calderon to pretrial services, set the arraignment on December 4th in front of myself at 1:30 p.m. With orders to do whatever pretrial services says.
Ariana, dice el juez a la abogada defensora, lo que me veo dispuesto a hacer es permitirle salir de la cárcel, señor Calderón, Calderón, y que se presente delante de mí mismo el día 4 de diciembre para su lectura de cargos a la 1:30 por la tarde y que cumpla con les instruya por la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio. Lo que digan que haga, debe hacerlo. Es lo que dice el juez que debe hacer. Okay.
All right, Mr. Guerrero Calderon, it'll be in front of me. If you don't appear, I'll issue a warrant for your arrest and I'll advise future judges not to give you a second chance. Understood, sir?
Ahora, señor Gómez Calderón, Guerrero Calderón, usted se presentará ante mí el día 4 de diciembre a la 1:30 de la tarde para la lectura de cargos. Si no se presenta, voy a emitir orden por su detención y voy a decir a los jueces que tengan que ver con su caso en el futuro que no le den ninguna oportunidad adicional. ¿Entendido? I understand.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Sí le puedo
Está bien.
sí le puede decir al juez que muchas gracias y que tiene mi palabra de que sí me presentaré a todas las cortes.
Would you please let the judge know that I thank him very much and I give him my word that I'll present myself at every future court as indicated.
Thank you, sir. I look forward to seeing you in person.
Gracias, señor. Espero verle en persona pronto.
Your excuse, sir. Thank you.
Puede retirarse. Gracias. And will you interpret your excuse, Your Honor?
Yes, Pedro. Thank you.
Thank you.
Permiso.
What is this? I just went to books.
What's your name, sir?
Travis Columbus Johnson.
Okay. Sir, you're here on a city court matter. Let me start by saying this, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. I'm gonna appoint the city public defender to represent you on these city court charges, okay? I'm seeing you on charges from, it's CM 2501-9674, charges of disorderly conduct, domestic violence. From, I've got a date, just so you know what's going on here. May 23rd of 2024. All right. So talk to Judge Million about this. Talk to your attorney about this, man. I don't have any more information for you for that.
Just pled guilty to some charges from May 2 weeks ago. I'm on probation for it. And I didn't have no more outstanding cases.
All right, so sir, what I just got from the Tucson City Court clerk is that this is a petition to revoke your probation.
Okay, that's it. Okay, I know that. Okay, I understand. I know that what that is then.
All right, sir, all right. I'm gonna hold you per Judge Million's request on a $2,499 cash bond. Order that if you get released, no contact with Brendolyn, no going to the incident location. I'm gonna appoint the city PD. I'm gonna consolidate all of your cases, all right? So I'm gonna consolidate this case with CM 23042607, PR 25021153, CT 29021054. I'm gonna vacate your December 12th, 18 hearing. All right, so that was a lot. You've got court on December 10th at 1:30 PM. It's gonna be a video court date. You'll have the city public defender to represent you on these matters, all right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, man, good luck.
Thank you.
Your excuse, sir, yeah.
What? Sorry. Oh, it's sad.
Maybe not. No, maybe it's. Okay. I'm sorry, ma'am, your name?
Tiffany Gallegos.
Gallegos, it looks like you're being held in the Pima County Jail on a different case. I'm seeing you for a Maricopa County Superior Court warrant. I'm gonna set a review hearing for December 26th at 9 AM. Basically, we keep on bumping this until your Pima County case resolves and Maricopa County picks you up, all right?
Okay.
All right, man. Take care. You're excused. Thanks. Is this on the packet? Top right, this 2501406. Is that the Maricopa County? Okay, so why do we have? Lots of waiting today. I like it when the stack gets lower. I can't tell yet how many I've gone through based on the MS on the computer screen.
Kirkpatrick?
Sir, your name, please?
Christopher Kirkpatrick.
All right, sir, I'm seeing you on CR 2501406, just a review hearing. I'm actually seeing you on the Maricopa County case. There's a bond that remains in place. I guess you're there on a Pima County matter as well. I'm going to reset this until December 26th at 9 AM, another review hearing. You're basically being held in the jail for your other case. Once that case is done, Maricopa County will come and get you. All right, sir?
Yeah.
All right, sir, you're excused.
See?
Sir, your name?
Lee Franklin, 1680.
All right, Mr. Frank. So I'm also seeing you on a basically just a review hearing for your Maricopa County case as well. I'm going to reset this for December 26th at 9 a.m. Hopefully you can deal with Pima County case so that Maricopa County can come and get you. All right, sir?
Trejo. I'm sorry, Patterson.
Sir, your name, please.
Spirit Tabison.
All right, Mr. Stevenson. I'm seeing you on the Graham County case CR 2024-00520. Going to reset the review hearing for December 26th at 9 a.m. Your bond remains in place. Hopefully you can deal with this Pima County case. Yes, sir?
Um, I don't, I've already finished my Pima County case. They told me I was waiting to get extradited.
All right, I just heard from the Pima County clerk that Graham County contacted them and let them know they would be there any day now.
Okay.
All right, sir. So I'm going to set the review hearing for December 26th, but I imagine that I'll be vacating it in a few days when Graham County comes and gets you.
All right. So I will be extradited.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you.
All right, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, Dale, the mic is blocked. I'm not sure if that was intentional or just accidental.
There you go, Your Honor.
Thank you, officer. And officer, do we have all the justice court misdemeanors present in the courtroom?
We have most of them, Your Honor. I have a few in rooms that were not being very happy this morning, so we're missing a few.
All right, thank you. Thank you, officer. Thank you, sir. All right, for those of you who are in the courtroom, we're going to go over your charges. But first, you've got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. In some instances, an attorney might be appointed to represent you. If you're released from jail and do not appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Before we discuss the charges and release conditions, know that I've reviewed information provided to me from law enforcement, as well as information from pretrial services, if such was provided. Sir, your name, please?
Joshua Franklin.
Franklin. I'm seeing you here on CR. Nope, I'm seeing on a Saurita case. It is 1 count of criminal damage, 1 count of assault. Give me 1 second, sir, to review pretrial's report.
Okay.
So, sir, right now, if you're released, I've got to order that you have no contact with your wife, Miss Franklin, and that you do not return to the home.
Correct. All right.
That'd be up with you have somewhere else to go.
Yes, yeah, I will. Yeah.
So I'm gonna release you on your promise to appear at court on December 30th at 8:30 in the morning in Sahuarita. You can't have any contact with your wife in this case. You can't go back to the house. Now, the judge in Sahuarita can modify this, all right, man? But for now, you
Oh.
can't. So go somewhere else, all right?
All right.
Any questions?
Sure.
So you're excused.
James,
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, sir. What's your name?
James Larry Kenyon II.
Can you give me 1 second to look at your case here? All right, Mr. Kenyon, I'm seeing you on CR 25016-142. I've got you on one count of domestic violence, continue using on an emergency, one count of DV assault, and one count of theft. All right, if I release you, sir, you can't have any contact with your mother. You can't go back to the house. Is that going to be a problem?
That's fair.
There's somewhere else
No,
you can
Your
go?
Pardon?
Somewhere else you can go?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. I'm going to release you. You'll have a court date on December 8th at 10:30 a.m. in Pima County Justice Court.
Okay.
This is effectively an order of protection. No, she did not file one, but when the court orders you to have no contact with somebody and you violate it, you're also creating a new case against yourself. You understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right.
Your Honor.
You're excused then.
Thank you.
Olds,
Morning, Your Honor.
Morning, sir. Your name, please?
Gavin Olds.
Mr. Olds, I think I've seen you in a couple matters here. All right, I'm seeing you on CR 24004-185. That's a failure to appear or comply with an earlier shoplifting charge. I'm also seeing you on some city court matters. I'm seeing you on CM 014932, 014, sorry, 2 counts. Let me just go through them all, man. 014932B, that's criminal trespass. 014932A, that's kind of shoplifting. 000302A, that's a shoplifting. 000302B, paraphernalia case, and 029370, that's a trespass case. These all appear to be like failure to appear or comply with city court issues. All right, I'm going to, on the justice court case, I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash bond. I'm going to set court on December 1st at 1 p.m. I'm going to appoint Christian Salter to represent you. On the city court matter, same thing, $250 cash or secured bond. I'm going to appoint the city PD to represent you. You'll be in front of Judge Hale on December 5th at 1:45. City PD is going to help you resolve all your city court matters, and Christian Salter will help you resolve your justice court matter. All right, sir? Sir, did you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. This is also your arraignment on the city court case. You are presumed innocent and enter pleas of not guilty in your behalf. If you fail to appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Trial could go forward in your absence. If you don't appear at trial within 90 days after a conviction, you can lose your right to appeal. Understand all that? All right, sir, you're excused. Thank you.
Thank you. So, sir, I have a question. Am I being released or?
You're being held on,
No.
you're being held on two $250 cash and secured bonds.
All right. Thank you.
Sir,
Samson Sotelo.
Justice Court. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Landra. Thanks. Sir, your name, please.
Sam Sotelo.
All right, Mr. Patella. You're here on CR 2501640. One count of disorderly conduct, one count of domestic violence assault.
Yes.
All right, sir, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear at court on December 8th at 10:30 a.m. in front of Judge Steele. That's Pima County Justice Court. Understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
So you're excused.
Thank you.
Melissa Sterling.
Your name, please.
Melissa Sterling?
Ms. Sterling.
Huh?
I'm seeing you. Hello, Ms. Sterling. I'm seeing you on CR. Hi. I'm seeing you on CR 2501639. One count of disorderly conduct. I'm going to release you on your promise to appear at court on December 8th at 8:30 a.m. in front of Judge Steele, Pima County Justice Court. Okay.
When, please?
So let me do two things. I'm going to repeat it, and you'll get
Okay.
paperwork. Okay.
Okay, okay.
If I release you, will you promise not to have any contact with the alleged victim?
Oh, no, there's a victim? Absolutely.
Okay, so hold on. Let me make sure here.
I'm sorry, I was doing
Oh,
blackout.
don't say anything. Hold on. Don't say anything. Hold on.
Sorry.
All right. It looks like the disorderly conduct, the alleged victim here is your neighbor. Just don't talk to your neighbor, okay? You can go back home. You can go to sleep. But no more contact with your neighbor, understood?
Well, they were gonna send me to the hospital, sir.
And that's gonna be an issue to resolve
Separate?
later on, okay?
Okay.
I'm not sure why you were arrested on disorderly conduct. If the issue is just a hospital, that's something for you to,
This isn't just a hospital, that's a side issue.
well, discuss this with the judge on December 8th. For now, I'm gonna release you and just order you to have no contact with your neighbor, understood?
Okay.
That shouldn't be a problem, right?
No, sir.
You can go back home, just no contact with your neighbor.
Okay.
All right, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're excused.
Thank you, sir.
Paul Aragon.
Sorry.
Sir, your name, please.
Paul Aragon.
All right, Mr. Aragon, I'm seeing you on CM 25003-193-014-519-017-080. These are multiple failure to appears for drug paraphernalia, criminal trespass, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, drug paraphernalia, and trespass again. Sir, I'm going to set a $500 cash or secured bond, set you in front of Judge Hale on December 5th at 1:45 p.m. Order you to have no contact, order you not to go to any location where you've been trespassed from, and appoint the city PD to represent you. Understand all that?
I do.
All right. Also, this is time for your arraignment. If you don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest and trial can go forward in your absence. If you are convicted at that trial and you don't appear for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. Understand that as well?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Eddie Carter.
Sir, your name, please.
Eddie M. Carter.
All right, Mr. Carter. This is time for your initial appearance on CM 043628 CM 23015 024792 020923 and 020923. Sorry, that's A and B. Bottom line, it's a lot of drug paraphernalia charges, one criminal trespass. Largely, these are failure to appears. Understood? All right, I'm gonna hold you on a $500 cash or secured bond. Set a video review hearing for December 5th in front of Judge Cranshaw. Appoint the city PD to represent you. If you are released, you can't go to any location where you've been trespassed from, all right, sir? And sir, did you hear what I said to the last gentleman about failing to appear at any hearing and the trial going forward in your arrest?
Yes.
All right, any questions, sir? Do you have any questions, sir?
No.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Pardon?
Your name, sir?
Diego Martin.
All right, Mr. Martin, I'm seeing you on CM 25043-624. This is one count of assault, one count of shoplifting. I'm gonna hold you on a $500 cash or secured bond. Order no contact with the alleged victim, no contact at the incident location. I'm gonna appoint the city PD to represent you. You'll have a video review hearing on December 5th at 1:45 PM, sir. If you do bond out and you don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Trial could go forward in your absence. If you're convicted at trial and don't come back for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. Understand all that, sir? All right, sir, you're excused.
Jesus Martinez.
All right. Back up there, let's see.
State your name.
Jesus Martinez.
Mr. Martinez, this is second initial appearance on CM 25043-654. One count of domestic violence assault, one count of domestic violence disorderly conduct.
Yes.
Sir, do you have somewhere else to go besides 7621 East Majestic Palm Lane?
Like one of my one of my tias or something.
You can live somewhere else
Yeah, for my grandma.
for the time being?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll release you on your promise to appear at court on December 29th at 10 a.m. For the time being, no contact with your sister Anahi. You can't go back to the place on Majestic Palm Lane, okay?
I could already know her.
You can
I could just tell my mom like bring my clothes though, right?
you can return one time with law enforcement to get your belongings, or you're right, you can ask your mom to bring some stuff over, just for the time being, all right, man? Talk to Judge Hale about when you can go back home again. All right, man, you're excused.
I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day.
All right, you're next. Back to sir.
Your name, sir?
Zachary Murray.
Murray, it's time for your initial appearance on CM 25043-663. There's one count of criminal damage, domestic violence. Sir, if I release you, will you promise to have no contact with Megan? I don't know her last name.
Yes.
So I'll release you on your promise to appear at court on. Hold on. I wrote it down wrong. So I'm gonna order you released. You've got to go to court on January 6th at 1:30 PM in front of Judge Milligan to deal with these charges, but no contact with whoever the alleged victim is or any of her alleged property, all right?
Good.
All right, man, you're excused.
Thank you.
Yeah, do we have Jane Doe? Is she gonna come?
Getting her now.
Morning, ma'am. Would you please tell me your true legal name?
The social security office
Well, what,
or the birth and marriage records.
I'll take both names, ma'am.
Okay. Sir, it's 272-785941.
Is that your social security number?
Yeah.
Right.
Alias, I have the alias GNOME, CHURCH, and that is and the
Do you have an Arizona State ID?
birth and marriage records or whatnot. It's Jade Alexandria Taylor.
That's what I was looking for. What's that one, ma'am?
Jade Alexandria Taylor. Birth and marriage records.
Jane Alexandra Taylor. Thank you, ma'am. And what would you like me to call you right now, ma'am?
Ma'am.
Hi, ma'am. I'm seeing you on CM 2504366. This is one count of assault, one count of obstruction, one count of resisting arrest, one count of paraphernalia. Give me 1 second, ma'am, to look at this. Oh, yes. Ma'am, could you give me your date of birth as well?
Sequenced.
Sorry?
Sequenced.
I'm sorry, did you say,
45 years of January 12th.
so January 12th? And what year were you born again, ma'am?
45 years.
Well, I don't want to do the math. I'm not very good at that, ma'am. Was it 77, 78, 79? Am I close? 70, 80?
Yes.
It was 80?
Yeah. Thank you.
Would that be 45?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
That's it.
Thank you. All right, July 12th, 1980. Thank you, ma'am. Give me 1 second to review the file, ma'am, okay? So, ma'am, I'd like to continue this until tonight, now that we have your name and birth date, so that the next judge who sees you has a better opportunity to offer you release. Would that be okay? Otherwise, I fear that I might have to set a bond on you, but if I continue to tonight, the next judge might be able to release you if you promise to appear at a future court date. Do I have your permission to continue this until tonight?
When the attorney present.
No, not for city court cases, not unless I hold you on a bond, ma'am. I can hold you on a bond and give you a city court attorney, but they might not come and see you right away. They might see you after Thanksgiving.
Okay, I would have to stay here with if you were to hold me with a bond or
If I hold you with a bond, you'll have to stay there unless you can post the bond, or I can continue this and let tonight's judge decide whether or not you should be released after the jail can run a background on you to see if you have any warrants out.
maybe you should go with the bond, I'm thinking.
Okay,
Yeah.
do that, ma'am. So I'm gonna do a $200 cash bond
Okay,
I'm gonna appoint the city public defender to represent you. All right, I'm gonna set a video review hearing for December 5th at 1:45. And that is with Judge Maldonado. Okay, ma'am?
yes.
Thank you for providing me with your name. Let me go over a couple things, all right? This is time for your arraignment. I'm gonna enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. If you are released from jail and you don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest and trial could go forward in your absence. If you're convicted at trial and don't appear for sentencing, within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. You understand all that?
Yeah,
All right, ma'am. Good luck, and the city PD will be up to see you as soon as they can, okay?
okay.
All right, ma'am. You're excused, ma'am. Thank you.
Me too.
And this, like, since I just said it's come on, that. Take this. Right.
Yeah, those, in the COR program that are marked as other, Lewis and Tiger,
Yeah,
they can just be approved.
awesome.
They can pick your letter out.
It's for awesome.
They do. How do you do?
I thought that image is like a funny, what's the word?
The judge, right for that screen, the road chair. And then I just said, all right, I hope I do that. Oh,
I don't want to live in this earth here evil planet anymore.
Okay.
I want to go back to my universe.
Oh, attorney's running free or judge running free?
Sir, are you all right?
No.
Sir, could you please state your name?
Could I have some water, by the way?
I can't do that for you.
Oh, okay. It's kind of harder for me to talk since I'm all parched and haven't been given any water in a long time.
There's a drinking fountain downstairs, sir.
You can tell how by the sound.
I can't actually, but sir, would you just state your name?
No, you can't.
No, would you state your name for me?
I
Sir?
know. Damn it, it's Brian Serbian.
Thank you, sir. Serbian, I'm seeing you on CM 250436666. This is one count of threat and intimidation, one count of unlawful imprisonment, one count of disorderly conduct, all domestic violence offenses. Sir, if I release you, do you have somewhere else to go besides 454?
House. That was a fun paradoxical evil game, wasn't it? Put an innocent man to jail
Right.
and leave the criminal in his house who threatened him, said he was going to kill him before morning came. And I explained it all to the police, and they take the innocent man to jail and leave the criminal in his house because it's a fun paradoxical game. It's exactly what should happen on your planet.
All right, sir. I'm gonna.
Do you allow euthanasia? I want to be put to death. I don't want to be on your planet
No,
anymore.
this planet.
Oh, we have to suffer here?
Yes.
Okay,
All right, sir. I'm gonna.
that figures too.
I'm gonna hold you on a $500 cash bond. I'm gonna point
Stupid.
the
Let's put
PD.
that.
Oh, I can't put my feet up here?
Fix your house.
Why?
That's it.
What's wrong with doing that?
Fix your house. That's what's wrong with it.
Mr.
This is
Serbian,
exception.
Mr. Serbian,
I bet it's the color of my skin.
Mr. Serbian,
I noticed everybody that looked over
The
me
the
was
judge.
all
Listen
Hispanics.
to the judge.
Mr. Serbian, you can get
Why
water.
do people hate white people so much?
Nobody.
Yeah, I've suffered a lot of red.
The judge is trying to talk to you. Listen to the judge.
And even in this jail.
Mr. Serbian, I'm gonna hold you on a $1,500 cash bond. I'm gonna appoint the
That's
city.
all.
That's it. I'm gonna appoint the city public defender to represent you, all right, sir? Your other conditions of release are put in the minute entry that you'll get a copy of at the jail. Understand all that?
Yes.
Yes, sir. I'm entering pleas of not guilty on your behalf. You're excused, sir.
This way we go, sir. That's the way they don't, okay. That's me, what? We need to relax, guys.
He threatened to beat me up.
Nothing.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he sure did.
Let's go ahead. Mr.
I know you're showing him right now. You're allowed to. You're telling me that you didn't tell me that you're gonna beat me up. Yes.
Just a moment, sir. We're trying to grab inmate list.
Thank you, jail. Morning, sir.
Weird. What? How you doing?
Good. You doing all right?
Almost.
This is, kind of your initial appearance. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. If you're released from jail and don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Understand all that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Right. I'm seeing you on CM 250436667. This is one count of obstructing a thoroughfare or a public road. Sir, if I release you, will you promise to come to court on December 29th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Will you not go back to the area around the Cobra Arcade?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir. I'll release you on your promise to appear at court on December 29th at 9 a.m. with other orders attached to the minute entry that you're going to get a copy of. All right, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
There, not only if you don't appear, can a warrant issue for your arrest, trial could go forward in your absence. If you're convicted at that trial and don't appear for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. All right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go to court, okay, sir?
Okay.
You're excused. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Forget these sometimes. Sure, I'm not. I mean, I'd love it if I was, but I'm not that unique. I appreciate that. We finally on the felonies? Almost. Letitia. Ma'am, would you please state your name?
Leticia Sotelo.
All right. Ms. Patel, I'm seeing you here on CR 25016-141. This is, sorry, wrong area. This is 4 counts of disorderly conduct, 1 count of criminal damage, all domestic violence offenses. Ma'am, if I release you, is there any reason why you would be required to have contact with Erica Morales for the short term? You guys live together?
Yeah.
Ms. Sotelo, is there an attorney to your left?
Yes.
Hey, Ariana,
Yes, Judge.
I know this is a misdemeanor case. Ms. Sotelo, do you have a phone number for Ms. Morales?
I do. It's 520-703-7396.
Ariana, would you try her real quick?
Yes.
Actually, she is. Will you go see if pretrial services will try her? She's the alleged victim in this case. You can't contact her.
I will talk to pretrial.
Thanks, Ariana. Jail, can we hold off on Ms. Sotelo until the end?
Yes, Your Honor, we can do that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
About what? Oh. White noise. Sir, what's your name?
Stephen Judd C-Mac.
Hi, Mr. C-Mac. Your attorney's gonna be right back. She's helping the court. Once she returns, we'll go forward. Okay, sir? Jail, are there other individuals there for felonies?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, hold on, Mr. C-Mac. So for those of you in the courtroom, we're gonna go over all of your charges.
Judge, he's the only one in the courtroom, but yes,
Oh.
there are felonies, but they're not in the courtroom yet.
Thank
They
you.
just keep separate.
Sorry. Thank you, Jail. I see that now. All right. So, Mr. C-Mac, just hang tight. Miss Adams will be right back. Oh, there she is. Thank you. Thank you, Ariana. All right, Mr. C-Mac, we're gonna go over your charges, but first, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you. I will be appointing you an attorney in this case. Ms. Adams is sitting next to you to help you on your charges right now. If you're released from jail and don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Before we discuss your charges and release conditions, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement as well as pretrial services, and I'm going to hear from the prosecutor as well as your counsel sitting next to you. Okay, sir? So, sir, I'm seeing you on CR 25016-133. This is 1 count of failure to stay at a hit and run with injury or death. The state's asking for a $15,000 bond with pretrial services. Counsel, defense, do you want to be heard?
Yes, Judge. Mr. C-Mac has no prior felony convictions. He has no recent failures to appear. He is employed full-time and pretrial services was able to confirm his housing and employment status. Also, the interim complaint indicates that Mr. C-Mac did turn himself in to police, which indicates that he is not a flight risk. So given those factors, I would ask for release to pretrial services.
Neil, that's my inclination, but I want to let you be heard again. I did read the interim complaint. I understand the state's concerns, but if you wanted to be heard again, Neil, I'm happy to listen to you.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Neil.
You're,
I understand why the state's asking for a bond, Mr. CMAC. The only reason I'm going to release you to pretrial services is because you did turn yourself in. You have a preliminary hearing now scheduled for December 16th at 1:30 p.m. That court case is unlikely to go. I'm going to appoint the PD to represent you, talk to them about, or talk to your attorney, whoever it appears to be, whoever it becomes, about what the 26, what December 16th holds and what the next steps are. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
I'm also going to order you to check in with pretrial services so that they can give you court dates and force you to do whatever they require, which is usually not very much, but at least it gives the court some inclination of whether you're going to be coming to court next hearing. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. You're excused. Ma'am, what's your name, please?
Zoe Iverson.
All right, Ms. Iverson. I'm seeing you on CR 25016-134. Give me 1 second, ma'am. This is 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, 1 count of possession of paraphernalia. I'm also seeing you on some failure to appear out of city court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. On the felony matter, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. On the city court matter, I'm not sure yet, but I'll tell you if I do. Before we discuss the charge and your release conditions, know that I've reviewed information provided from law enforcement for pretrial services, and I'm going to hear from both the prosecutor and the defense, all right?
Right.
So as to your felony case, ma'am, have you heard of steps court? Steps court is a court that allows the state to dismiss your charges, provided you comply with the requirements of steps court, which is drug treatment and some monitoring. Does that sound of interest to you?
Possibly.
Possibly.
What kind of drug treatment?
Well, it would, I mean, eventually require sobriety is my understanding. That would be the goal of steps court, is to require sobriety. Is that of interest to you or not really?
Yeah.
Is it? Are you getting any, it looks like you're in mental health court with Judge Blue in city court. Have you seen him yet? You never seen Judge Blue?
Yeah,
Are you in any kind of a treatment center right now, ma'am?
Kodak,
You're with Kodak? When did you last see them?
like a couple weeks ago, I went in there,
Okay,
like a week ago.
all right. So counsel, my inclination is to release her to pretrial services. I know that I'm taking a risk. Neil, do you want to be heard on that?
Over state's objection, Your Honor.
Understood, Neil. Ma'am, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I'm going to set a steps hearing for December 3rd at 9 a.m. Ms. Adams, your attorney right next to you, can tell you a bit more about that. You also have a preliminary hearing on December 16th at 1:30.
Judge, could we waive the preliminary hearing
Oh, I'm
45
sorry.
days?
Yeah, thank you, Ariana. Thank you. All right, so it's actually January 12th. That date's not gonna go. I've got to set it. It's a deadline for the state to indict you if you don't qualify for steps court or if you fail to appear at the December 3rd hearing. So the most important thing for you right now today is that you got to go to the steps hearing at the Pima County Superior Court on December 3rd. And you'll get paperwork with that date, okay?
Okay,
The next important thing is to call pretrial services when you're released. And you'll have a number for them when you're released. And the third important thing is to call the public defender's office after the Thanksgiving holiday. So sometime on Monday or Tuesday.
okay.
All right, so that does it for your felony case. On your city court case, on your city court case, I'm going to release you. And set a court date of January 6th. I know you got a lot of court dates. You'll get paperwork, and even if your public defender can't help you on your city court case, they can at least win that court date. You know what? I'm gonna appoint the city PD to help you out, all right? It's at 9:30 hearing. You got two attorneys. You've got the Pima County Public Defender's Office and the Tucson City Public Defender's Office. Understood? All right. Ms. Adams will give you some paperwork right now with this information. Please go to that steps hearing, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Ma'am. You're excused. Thank you. I know, but I don't really want to ask you again if it matters. Yeah. Sir, could I please have your name?
Luis Franco Acosta Romer. Sí, hablo español.
All right, Mr. Roman.
Judge, Mr. Acosta just let me know that he would prefer to do this hearing in Spanish. He does not understand English.
Yeah, Ariana, just,
Please.
do him last or second to last, okay? We've got to get Pedro back on or somebody else.
Señor, vamos a esperar por un interpretante, entonces su audiencia será al fin de esta sesión.
Thank you, Neil. I did not know
You're
you spoke Spanish.
Always keep him surprised.
Not anymore. Unless you bought that Mandarin one of these days.
Little French, enough German to get me slapped.
So your name?
Emily last one.
Okay, Jaguar.
I'm free time.
I'm seeing you on 3 charges, 3 counts of domestic violence, aggravated strangulation on 3 different dates, actually 4 charges, 3 different dates. This is your initial appearance. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You've got the right to hire an attorney. I'll be appointing an attorney for you. I can tell you who it is. It's going to be the Pima County Legal Defender's Office. If you're released from jail or bond out and don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Before we discuss your charges and release conditions, know that I've reviewed information provided to me from law enforcement, as well as information in the court's file. All right, sir. On CR 25016-130, my inclination, counsel, is to hold Mr. Aguilar on a 25,000 cash or secured bond. Does either party wish to be held, wish to be not held, wish to be heard?
No, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Aguilar has no recent failures to appear. He has lived in Tucson for 6 years. He does have confirmed separate housing from the alleged victims. His daughter indicated that she would be willing to assume third-party custody of Mr. Aguilar. And he has been an Arizona resident for at least 51 years. And so given those factors, I would ask services. However, if the court's not inclined, then a significant reduction.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, is this for the one case or all 3?
Case.
Okay, Your Honor, the state's made a request for a concurrent bond of $200,000 across the board, given the fact that we're looking at 4 separate counts of involving DV strangulation. The state believes this person is a risk to the victim, a risk to the community, and also a risk to flee given the circumstances.
So I'm going to hold you on the $25,000 cash or secured bond on CR 25016-130. Set a court date of December 8th. At 1:30 p.m. All right, turning to I can't tell from the JP, conditions of the flow site, which one of these has 2 counts on it.
So they all have 1 count on all of them.
One says 2 counts.
Oh, then I can do it. Yeah, they all have.
September 2nd, it's 2 counts.
I'll have to look at the interim. The entrance, I think all the entrance on touch, but.
Do you know why? You know what's wrong? Do you remember if there was 2 counts on September 2nd? All right, sir. I'll add it. Let's turn to CR 25016-149. This is 2 counts of aggravated assault strangulation. On this one, my inclination is to hold Mr. Aguilar on a bond of $50,000, cash or secured, consecutive to the last case. Point the legal defender again. If there's bond posted, no contact with the alleged victim, no going back to the incident location. Does either party wish to be heard?
No, Your Honor.
Just to reiterate my record for there.
Thank you, Ms. Adams. All right, so I'm going to hold you on that $50,000 cash as secured bond with a court date of December 8th again at 1:30. Talk to your attorney about that court date. It is unlikely to go, sir. And then on CR 25016-148, the last count of aggravated assault strangulation, I'm going to hold you on a $25,000 cash or secured bond consecutive to the other 2 bonds that I've set with the court date of December 8th again at 1:30. Appointing legal defender again, still no contact with the alleged victim, no returning to incident location, sir. And that would be, I guess, over the state's objection and defense objection.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, anything, counsel?
Judge.
Oh, sir, you also have city court matters. I'm seeing you on a city court case, CM 25043-661. I'm gonna, hold on. Is this a DP case? The All right, sir, on your city court matter, I'm gonna do a $5,000 cash bond. No contact with the alleged victim, no incident location. I'm gonna appoint city PD to represent you. I'm going to set a video review hearing on December 3rd at 1:30. And assign this to Judge Millian of City Court. Sir, on the city court matter, it's your arraignment. You're presumed innocent of entered pleas of not guilty on your behalf. If you don't appear at trial, if you don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest and trial please before in absence. If you don't appear at trial and you're convicted and you don't appear for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. Do you understand all that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Your Honor, this is Interpreter Pedro Davis, ready to assist as needed. I'll stand by.
Pedro. Hey, Jail, can we confirm something real quick on a city court matter for Jacob John Martin? City court's wondering if there is a DOC hold.
Yes, there is, Your Honor.
Thank you, JL. MRP. Is that? It would be a secure. Yeah.
Your Honor, did you want to do Mr. Acosta with the interpreter online, or do you want to do it at the end?
Pedro's on, whatever is easiest for you.
Mr. Acosta's next.
Okay. Of course. All right, sir, please state your name.
Señor, declare su nombre, por favor.
Luis Franco Acosta Roman.
Luis Franco Acosta Ramón.
Roman.
Román.
Roman. All right, Mr. Roman, I'm seeing you on a few cases here, it looks like. I'm seeing you on, let's start with CR 25016-131. Charges of.
Señor Román, está usted pendiente para algunas acusaciones. Vamos a empezar con la primera, la CR 251-01631.
This is a unlawful flight from law enforcement case.
Este es un caso de evadir ilegalmente persecución por agentes del orden público.
It also appears you have a probation violation warrant out of Pinal County Superior Court and a hold by adult probation.
Parece que también tienen una orden de prófugo del juzgado superior del condado Pinal y también otra detención por no incumplimiento del juzgado municipal. Your Honor, was that Superior Court or Justice Court for the last hold?
Superior.
Sí, el juzgado superior. Thank you, Your Honor.
Of course. Sir, my inclination is to hold you on a $10,000 cash and secured bond. Does either party wish to be heard? Lord.
Lo que me he dispuesto a hacer, señores, y poner una fianza de $10,000, ya sea con dinero en efectivo o garantizado propiedad. El procurador y la defensa podrán comentar lo suyo. Espere.
Yes, Judge, given that Mr. Acosta has a probation hold, I would ask for nominal bond across all three cases.
Lo que dice la abogada defensora es que en vista que tiene usted orden de detención por incumplimiento de libertad condicional, pide que se le imponga una fianza nominal para que se le aplique el crédito de tiempo cumplido antes de la resolución del caso. Espere.
Over defense objection, I'm going to hold you on that $10,000 cash and secured bond, sir. Appoint the public defender and set a court date for you of December 8th at 1:30 p.m. That court date is unlikely to go. Sorry, Pedro.
Lo que voy a hacer es, a pesar de las objeciones de la defensa, imponerle la fianza de $10,000, designarle al abogado de oficio del juzgado para que lo defienda, y ponerle una audiencia en el futuro para el día 8 de diciembre.
All right, Mr. Acosta Roman, let me turn to CR 25016-146. Same charges, unlawful flight. I'm going to.
Ahora, también vamos a pasar a la segunda acusación, la causa CE 251-6146, por circunstancias iguales a la anterior, de darse a la fuga indebidamente de la agencia del orden público.
I'm going to set a $10,000 cash or secured bond over defense objection.
Okay.
I'm going to set a court date of December 8th at 1:30 p.m. Again, that court date is unlikely to go. Please speak to your attorney about the next step, sir.
Your Honor, is that a concurrent bond for both matters?
Consecutive.
Entonces voy a ponerle otra fianza, señor, de $10,000, ya sea en dinero efectivo garantizado por propiedad. Voy a asignarle la próxima audiencia en esta causa para el día 8 de diciembre a la 1:30. Es posible que esa audiencia no se lleve a cabo, así es que es importante que siga usted en contacto y comunicación con el abogado que se le designó.
And then on CR 25016-147, sir, charges unlawful flight. Again, over defense objection, hearing their argument, I'm going to set a $10,000 cash and secured bond consecutive to the last two bonds.
Ahora, también en la acusación C-2005-147, fianza de $10,000, dinero efectivo garantizado por propiedad, a pesar de las objeciones de la defensa, también consecutiva a las otras dos fianzas que le puse anteriormente.
I've indicated to the court that an interpreter needs to be provided to you from the court on future court hearings.
También voy a indicar que esté presente un abogado, un intérprete en español para asistirle en cualquier audiencia que se programe en el futuro en sus causas.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Bien, es todo, señor, puede retirarse. And Your Honor, may the interpreter excused?
Yes, bidder, we might call again, but yeah.
Certainly, thank you.
Ma'am, will you please state your name?
Brown.
All right, Ms. Priel, I'm seeing you on a number of charges here. We start with the felony case. I'm seeing you on CR 2022-3044, possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. One second, ma'am. Ariana, I'm just looking at the status from pretrial that she FPA'd on a change of plea on a 2020 matter. I was gonna look that up in Agave real quick and see if that's accurate.
Understood.
It is. I'm guessing there's gonna be a initial appearance pretty soon on that one. Okay. So ma'am, I'm not seeing you on a 2020 matter. I'm seeing you on a 2022 matter, unfortunately. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to be appointing one for you. I'm going to be appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I don't know if they're going to be the ones who are going to be taking this case. If you're released from jail and don't appear, a warrant, as you now know, could issue for your arrest. Before we discuss the charges, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement, from pretrial services, and I'm going to hear from the prosecutor and defense counsel, okay?
Okay.
All right, ma'am. So, given what I have from pretrial counsel, I'm planning on holding Ms. Burial on a $5,000 cash and secured bond. Does either party wish to be heard?
No, Judge.
Yes, given that, as the court indicated, she will likely have the eye on the 2020 case. I would just ask for a nominal bond for time credit purposes.
Well, Ariana, right now, there is no hold. I'm not sure when the court's going to set that initial appearance. Ms. Burial, you'll be in court again on a CR 2020 matter. And they will set another bond for you. Right now, on the 2022 case, you've got a bond of $5,000 cash or secured. Pima County PD is appointed. I'm going to set your arraignment for December 4th in front of myself at 1:30. Actually, I can't do that. I'll just do it with the 3rd in front of Ms. Judge Monroe. So arraignment on December 3rd at 1:30. And I'm going to order that you be released pre-trial if you post bond, ma'am. On your city court case. On your city court case, I'm going to release you, but it's better than it sounds. I'm going to release you and I'm going to set a non-transport review hearing. And I'm going to appoint the city PD. The goal is that the city public defender can get the city prosecutor to dismiss these charges, given that you're dealing with a felony case, okay? So you'll have a video review hearing that you will not, or a non-transport review hearing on 12/19 at 9 a.m. But again, you won't go. They'll let you know if they can't get the state to not prosecute these misdemeanors, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, any questions?
No.
You're excused. I forgot to mark the bonds. You have my permission. Or the holds.
Your Honor, are you going to see the Saudita case?
Is that Mr. Tello?
No, this is Burrell. No, for Burrell.
Oh, Jesus. All right, yeah. Thank you. Who's the attorney for Saudita Mari? Okay, ma'am, on the Saudita case, I'm also seeing you on a failure to appear for a shoplifting on a Saudita. I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash bond. I'm going to appoint Brent Cicero to represent you. Here you go. Set a video review hearing for December 2nd. And Brent will either talk to you through video or in person, ma'am, about what the Saudita court case holds, okay?
Okay.
All right, ma'am, you're excused now. Thank you, jail.
Neil? Oh, we have to go ahead and sign.
All right, sir, what's your name?
Mariano Granillo Jr.
All right, Mr. Granillo, time for your initial appearance on CR 25016-136. You get the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You get the right to an attorney. I'll be appointing an attorney for you in this case. If you're released from jail and don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. What was that again? Okay. In this case, I'll be appointing the public defender to represent you. I'm not sure if they'll take the case or not, given their staffing levels. But for now, they're your attorney, sir. I'm seeing you on CR 25016-136. This is one count of possession of a narcotic drug for sale, one count of possession of a dangerous drug for sale, one count of possessing a weapon in a drug offense, one count of being a prohibited possessor, and one count of unlawful flight, as well as a paraphernalia charge. I've reviewed information from the law enforcement, from pretrial services, as well as the state's recommendation, and I will hear from your counsel. Give me 1 second, though. All right, my inclination was to hold Mr. Granillo on a $7,500 cash bond. Ms. Adams, do you want to be heard?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Granillo has no recent failure to appear. He is a lifelong Tucson resident. His life sorry. His last prior is from 2012, and he had successfully completed probation for that offense. So I would ask for release to pretrial services if or the alternative, lower bond.
Mr. Green, I hear what your attorney is saying. Given the amount of drugs that were alleged in the cash on hand, I'm gonna honor the state's request of the $7,500 bond. If you're released, you'll report to pretrial services, sir. You've got a court date on December 8th at 1:30 p.m. That date is unlikely to go. It's a date when the state has to decide whether they're going to indict you for these crimes. Talk to your attorney more about that, okay, sir?
Yes.
All right, sir, you're excused. Your name, sir?
Mark Anthony Johnson.
All right, sir. You got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. In this case, I'll be appointing the public defender to represent you. If you're released from jail or you bond out and you don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Before we go over your conditions of release, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement, from pretrial services, and I'm going to hear arguments from both counsel. Sir, I'm seeing you on CR 25016-143. This is one count of theft of means of transportation, one count of drug possession of paraphernalia. Sir, it appears you have a hold out of the Department of Corrections. My inclination, given that hold, is to hold Mr. Johnson on a bond of $5,000 cash is secured. Does either party wish to be heard?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge, that would have been my recommendation as well.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Johnson, if you post that bond, DOC is going to come and get you, okay? If that's where you actually want to go, talk to your attorney about filing a motion to get you into DOC while this case pens. I'm not sure how much longer you have in DOC. All right, sir?
All right.
All right, sir, you're excused. Sir, your name, please?
Isaac Martinez.
Hi, Mr. Martinez. I'm seeing you on CR 25016-137. This is one count of unlawful possession of a narcotic drug, one count of unlawful possession of paraphernalia. You got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you in this case. If you are released and you don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand all that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Give me 1 second. Today was busier than usual. All right, so sir, have you heard of STEPS?
I have no.
All right, so sir, STEPS is a program run by the county attorney's office as well as the court. It allows. 1 second, sir. Sorry, sir, we had a different Martinez, not that that's unusual, and I made a mistake. I had put some conditions that don't apply to you on your form. So, sir, I don't know if you heard, if Ms. Adams told you what STEPS is. It's a program where if you do some drug treatment, drug counseling, the state can dismiss the charges. Is that of interest to you?
Yes, definitely.
All right. So I'm going to set a STEPS hearing on December 3rd at 9 a.m. It's a screening. At that time, you'll learn whether or not you qualify for the STEPS program, okay? Sorry, Mari, I don't have the paperwork on the dates on the 45 days. I'm gonna, with the defense permission, I'm gonna waive the time for the preliminary hearing, set it for January 12th at 2026. So all that really means is the state has more time to decide whether or not to indict you, because I'm gonna release you on your promise to appear at court, all right, for that STEPS hearing. I misspoke, Ariana. I'm gonna release you to your promise to appear as well as, sorry, to pretrial services. That way, pretrial services can let the court know if you're in compliance with your court dates. Okay, sir? Okay. The most important thing is this. Go to that STEPS hearing on December 3rd and call pretrial. 2 things.
All right. Thank you.
With you.
Please.
CCAT. CCAT. I'm sorry, sir. What's your name?
Paul Michael Reese.
This is time for your initial appearance on CR 25016-136. Charges of possession of a dangerous drug for sale, possession of a narcotic drug for sale, possession of paraphernalia, possession of a firearm during a narcotics offense, and being a prohibited possessor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you in this case. If you're released from jail or bond out and you don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Before we discuss your conditions of release, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement, from pretrial services, as well as the state's recommendation, and I will hear from law. So my inclination is to hold Mr. Ruiz on the same bond I held the co-defendant on. That was a $7,500 cash bond. Does the other party wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Ruiz has no recent failure to appear. He is a lifelong Tucson resident. Pretrial services was able to confirm housing and that his brother would be willing to assume third-party custody of Mr. Ruiz. So I would ask for release of pretrial services. However, if the court is not inclined, then a reduced bond.
Thank you. Neil, anything?
No, Your Honor.
So, sir, it looks like there's no parole hold, although you're on parole. I don't know if a parole hold will be coming. I'm going to hold you on a $7,500 cash bond. I'm going to appoint the legal defender, like I said. You'll have a hearing date of December 8th. That court date's unlikely to go. Talk to your attorney about what the next steps are. Okay, sir?
Okay.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Thank you.
Christian Sanchez.
All right, sir, your name, please.
Christian Sanchez.
All right, Mr. Sanchez, this is your initial appearance. We're gonna go over your charges, but first, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to be appointing the public defender to represent you. If you're released from jail or bond out and you don't appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Before we go over your charges, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement, from pretrial services, and I'll hear arguments from both attorneys, all right? So I'm seeing you on CR 25016-138. This is one charge of aggravated domestic violence. Sorry, domestic violence, aggravated assault, and misconduct involving a weapon. State's recommending a $15,000 bond plus pretrial services. Ms. Adams, do you want to be heard?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Sanchez has no criminal history whatsoever. He has no failures to appear. He is only 24 years old. The victim, or the alleged victim in this case, reported to pretrial that she reported no injuries. There is confirmed separate housing, and that she does not object to Mr. Sanchez's release from custody. He also is employed full time. So given those factors, I would ask for release to pretrial services. And Mr. Sanchez also reports to me that he is enrolled in school at this time.
All right, I mean, I hate the allegations, but I'm inclined to follow what the defense attorney is asking for, given the assessment on pretrial services and given what the alleged victim reported to pretrial services as well, Neil. But I'll allow you to speak again if you'd like to.
Your Honor, the charges speak for themselves, and this state and this county have a long history of noting that when victims do not speak up for themselves, it often bodes well for them. Often does not bode well for them in the interim period. The state would ask for the requested amount in bond. Victims don't always know what is best for them in these times.
I hear what you're saying, Neil. All right, we're gonna compromise. Mr. Sanchez, I understand that the alleged victim is okay having contact with you.
Sir.
But until another judge orders differently, you're ordered to have no contact with Miss Estrella, okay? You guys don't live in the same place?
Oh, Your Honor.
So I'm gonna release you to pretrial services, monitoring as directed by pretrial services, no contact with Miss Estrella. If she contacts you, you can't contact her. I know that sucks.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
You contact her, you're gonna be in violation of the court order and very possibly face new charges just for that alone, okay? It is not uncommon for the state to prosecute somebody for violating a court order when an alleged victim decides they don't want to prosecute anymore. So you cannot have contact with Miss Estrella. This is being recorded. She can watch this recording where I'm ordering you to have no contact with her. Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Over the state, Your Honor.
Over state's objection. This is a hearing. You have a hearing set on December 16th at 1:30 p.m. That is unlikely to go. Please speak to your attorney about that, as well as modifying those release conditions where you can't have contact. All right, sir?
Sir.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Thank you.
Thirty. All the way out there? Or let that out.
Ma'am, please state your name.
Reed Valencic.
All right, Ms. Valencic, this is factor neutral appearance on two matters, ma'am. Let me begin by saying this. We'll go over your charges, but first, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you. You have the right to an attorney in some instances, and on the felony for sure, I'll appoint an attorney to represent you. If you are released or you fail to, or you bond out and fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You understand that?
Sure.
All right, before we go over your release conditions, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement, from pretrial services, as well as arguments, or I will hear arguments from the prosecutor and the defense attorney, okay? Ms. Belinsky, let me pull up the cases one at a time. On the felony case, it looks like it's CR 25016-132. It's one count of, this says shoplifting. I'm gonna look at the statute because I'm guessing it's aggravated shoplifting.
Yes.
All right, thank you, Neil. So one count of aggravated shoplifting. I see the state's recommendation is $5,000 in pretrial services, given that Mr. Lensick has a history of FTAs and doesn't have a known residence. Neil, I don't see prior convictions for Ms. Valencic.
New Mexico. I see them in New Mexico. There, if I'm not mistaken, there's a fugitive matter out of New Mexico, which she was previously held on and then was returned to New Mexico. Based on the information I saw, it would appear she had convictions in New Mexico.
I just don't see that in the pretrial services workup, Neil. Where did you see that? I'm not doubting.
I'm sorry, was somebody at the jail saying something?
No, that was the Justice Court clerk.
Your Honor, at this point, just I would say go ahead and disregard the information about New Mexico. I won't be able to give you the information right here, right now, at this second.
Okay. All right, Ms. Valencic, my inclination is to release you to pretrial services over the state's objection, with orders not to return to the incident location where it's alleged you shoplifted. That's,
Sure.
You'll have a court hearing on December 16th at 1:30 p.m. That is unlikely to go. Contact your counsel after the holidays to find out what the next steps are for you. Okay, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
On your justice court matter, I'm going to release you again on your promise to appear at court. You'll have a court hearing on December 8th. That hearing is going to occur. That's at 8:30 in front of Judge Sotelo at Pima County Justice Court. You'll get paperwork from the jail with this information, okay?
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, with that, you're excused.
There you go.
William?
Ma'am, please state your name.
Deshauna Trimble. They have it as Williams, but it's Deshauna Trimble legally.
Ms. Tremble, if the state indicts you and you're arraigned, at your arraignment, the arraignment judge, whether it's me or somebody else, will have a official form we can fill out that will notarize the jail to change your name, okay?
I don't know what an arraignment is. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
don't worry about that. I'm just letting you know I can't do anything today about your name change, but if you're actually indicted, if you're formally charged by the state, we can do it at a later date, okay?
Okay.
So right
Yes,
now,
sir.
all right, so right now you're being seen on CR 25016-135, one count of aggravated assault with a dangerous instrument, one count of aggravated assault that causes temporary but substantial disfigurement, Know that you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'll be appointing the public defender to represent you. If you're released or bond out and you fail to appear at a future hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest.
Understood.
Before we go over your conditions of release, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement, from pretrial services, and I'll hear arguments from both the state and the defense attorney sitting next to you, okay?
State submits on the written recommendations, Your Honor.
Thanks, Neil.
Your Honor, may I have a moment to speak with Ms. Trumbull?
You may.
Judge, Ms. Williams has no prior history whatsoever. She has no failures to appear. She has been in Arizona for 2 years. She does have contacts with the community. Sorry, 5 years. She has no contact. She has contact in the community. She is employed full time. And so given these factors, I would ask for release of pretrial services. She also reports to, she has 2 young children who she provides most of the care for. So she would like release of pretrial services so that she can return home and take care of her children.
All right. Over the state's objection, I'm going to release you to pretrial services, ma'am. Do treatment as directed by pretrial services or monitoring, more likely. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. I'm going to set a hearing of December 16th at 1:30 p.m.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
You're welcome. You can have no contact with there is no last name, and don't say anything right now, but no contact with the alleged victim in this case. Something Jimmel, I don't know. But no contact. Any questions, ma'am?
No, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, slow day for me. All right, you're free to leave. I released Letitia's husband, who was a victim and an arrestee, and he's allowed to go back home because his mother is okay having contact with him. Apparently, the jail couldn't reach the mother to ask if she could have contact, if the other defendant could have contact with her. I'm hoping that they've responded at this point in time, but I don't know. That's why I asked you to go see pretrial.
Judge, have a good day.
Wait, settle?
She's a misdemeanor jail. Ariana can leave.
Good day, Your Honor.
You too, Neil.
Your Honor, are we gonna do Sotelo now or this evening?
No, we can do it right now, sir. Mari, do we have a number for pretrial?
But they should set it on.
They didn't update it. Oh. Hey, Clarissa?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, I guess you heard me talking to Ariana. Did we get any update on whether or not Ms. Morales was gonna be okay with contact with Leticia Sotelo?
No, unfortunately, we were unable to contact her. When we did call this last time, she didn't answer.
Did she answer regarding, I thought she did. Let me look at Sampson again. I thought that. Oh, she's not a victim in the husband's case. That's why.
Correct. She's just an alleged victim for Leticia.
Hi again, Ms. Sotelo. Ms. Sotelo, who owns the house where you all live?
Charles Sotelo.
And that's your husband? No.
No, it's his father.
All right. So here's the dilemma. I can't grant you contact with your mother-in-law. You are ordered not to contact her. What that means for what happens when you're released is kind of up to you and Sampson, or at least you. Unless and until she tells the court that she's okay having contact with you, the court can't grant that. So I'm going to release you on your promise to appear at court on December 8th at 10:30 in the morning, okay?
Okay. So I can have contact with her.
She's an alleged victim in this case.
Okay. Like with me, like I did something to her, or
Right.
okay.
And don't talk about the charges, right? You can deal with those in court.
Okay.
With the judge, you can actually make decisions on your case. I can't do that. I can only decide whether you should be released or held. I'm going to release you. You've got court December 8th, 10:30 a.m. in front of Judge Steele. The only condition is you can't have contact with Miss Morales. That's it, okay?
Okay, and that was in Samson is fine to have contact with him.
You said it was okay to have contact, and you said the same thing.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay,
ma'am.
I'm just confirming I could be at the house. We just had to not speak.
Well, Sampson said it was okay for you to return, so yes, it's okay for you to return. I just
Okay.
can't grant you contact with Erica Morales.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, ma'am, you're excused.
Thank you.